72nd running, a 16th of a mile ago. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. It is Manitoba Derby Day here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Let's take a quick look back at last week's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer side, Carl Anderson had a couple of wins, but also with a couple of wins, Lee Delaron, who is widening now his lead. He's up to 19 wins in the trainer's standings. On the rider's side, it was Ronald Alley, Dario Dalrymple, and Praven Badri, all with 2 wins. So Praven Badri still on top by 3 over Antonio Whitehall, Demario Bino at 24, Ronald Alley at 21, and Ronaldo Cumberbatch at 20. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack last week?
Yeah, just to begin, I'll just let everybody know, if you picked one day to follow us, this is
definitely
this
is the right
the
one.
right one. Biggest day of the meet. We got the Manitoba Derby. Oh, right, and not to mention the mandatory payout.
Oh, yes, a lot of money.
A lot
on the
of
line
money.
there.
I think it gets to about $2 million. So if you've been following us for a while, thank you for your support.
Definitely.
Going over last week, it was extremely hot temperatures. It's cooler today. The track played a few lengths slow, in fact, and actually the finishing times were a little bit slow. Normally speed does well when it heats up, but Monday there was speed, but Tuesday not so much. Now there were some early pace battles, and they kind of set it up for closers, but no one actually went gate to wire. A couple stalkers. We've got much cooler today, as mentioned. The track, I think, looks ready to go. An incredible race card with 8 today. Can I tell a story?
Definitely not. Stretch. Few too many races today.
Okay, I'll sneak it in later on, but I've got many stories today. But let's start with race 1.
You have many stories all the time, Stretch. Okay, we're going to kick off the card with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Stone Cafe. Stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, I think it's the right type of race to kind of kick off the race card. We've got a competitive field. Yes, we've selected the same horse in here, but we're going to get a feel where the horses can come from. I think the 4 found the right spot. If you look back, this horse was at Fawner for $5,000. Then moved this horse up in the allowance. Very competitive first starts. Basically, two back was the parking lot horse or the outside horse. No chance. And then chasing Kate's Princess, that's never a great idea. I think this horse is just found the ideal spot. I think we'll see about the price, because if you look at those last two lines, people might just, this is off form. Had some excuses.
Yeah, definitely excuses in there, but this is a massive drop in class from the optional 10,000 to the non-4 condition. We've seen a few other horses do it, and the results, they were winners. So this one taking the massive drop. I agree with you, Stretch. I went to number 1, High Rise in the Peg, a long shot. Well, not right now on the board at 9-2. But this is a horse that ran very well for 75 wide open in back-to-back starts, running third. One around 2 turns going 7 furlongs. The other 6 furlongs. Looks terrible last time out, 7th beaten 12. But the winner did win by 7 lengths. So it doesn't look as bad there if you go 6 beaten 5 without that horse in there. So High Rise in the Peg. I think this is a price you can kind of chase at. Maybe you can fill your exactor.
Yeah, pay attention to that Dino's horse there. You'll see that horse come up over the next bit. I went to the 3. I just went a horse that tries every time. It should get a stalking trip. And I just thought that horse is in the money a lot at the distance. If maybe the 4 backs up or isn't right, for me, could upset. But for me, it's second.
Yeah, another horse like number 6, Finalize. Here's a horse that was running in the 10 non-3s previous to the drop into the 5,000 non-3. Won that with the greatest of ease. Now jumps into the non-4. This will be much tougher for Finalize, but those 10 non-3s were tougher than this 5 non-4. So I think Finalize fits really well in this field, and you might be able to get a little bit of a price.
Yeah, and we can obviously see we both like the top horse, and we're searching for second and third, and that's completely how I see it. I'll just comment about the 7. Is the morning line long shot in here, currently 8-1. I like that this horse cuts back in distance. If you look at the 6 furlong races, this horse is kind of in the mix. We're getting 20-1 with the favorite on top. Maybe this one can help pay make the try or the exactor pay. So I'm 4-3-7.
And Ronald Alley does get along with that horse very well. And I'm 4-1-6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to tackle the 1 mile distance. Number 7, the Calabrese Kid, will run on first-time Lasix. Stretch, who do you got?
All right. How good is this one? This is your second race on the card. It's a good allowance race, and so it just tells you how solid this card is trying to fit this race in. I see so much early speed, as clearly Kirt does as well in here. I would be surprised if anybody gets loose, but if they do get loose, they will be flying early, which I think should set it up for the closers. But we'll see just how, again, a couple good races to start to slowly set up for that pick 5. I am giving the 2 another chance. I know.
Second-itis horse.
Yes.
Stretch, you don't pick these
No,
often.
I don't. I've decided because I've been waiting for this horse to go 2 turns.
Oh, totally.
And so that's the number one reason. If this was 6 furlongs, even in another race, I wouldn't be taking this. But I've just been waiting. This horse has won at 7.5 furlongs. Yes, as you mentioned, Kirt, a few too many seconds for my liking. But if the leaders stop, this horse could take over and forget to look around and just zoom on by.
Yeah, not much more to add. If you threw out that last race, this horse is a probable 3-5 favorite. Those back-to-back seconds to run today in Blazing Bow, those are absolute standouts. Blazing Bow will be one of the favorites in the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile, and run today has been running absolutely lights out. Can't beat them sprinting, except for the last time when they jumped up to the second level allowance. So also my top play in here. We both like number 7, the Calabrese Kid. They add Lasix on today. And what does this horse bring to the race? A late closing kick. Gallon Oak, I don't expect it to be too far behind the leaders. It has a more forward running style as a stalker, but the Calabrese Kid 3 outs ago, it doesn't look like this horse closed ground, but was absolutely flying down the lane, galloped out. Absolutely huge in there. We both liked it next time out. It did disappoint us as the speed ended up going wire to wire, and last time out was going 6 furlongs. I'm throwing that one out. I think is a big shot with a big late kick.
Yeah, another one I've been chasing. I was jumping ship, and then you get teased me to get back in because of the proper race shape. This horse could be a $40 win price, so it's one of those I couldn't leave out. You nailed all the right points. And then I went to the 4 as my second pick. And this one, I thought it was a good wake-up race last time. Pressed early and then kind of faded. I thought this horse could kind of sit back. We got the morning line at 2-1. Couldn't make it my top pick. That's why this race was tough, because some of them aren't winning very often. Hasn't won in 2 years, but I'll still go 2, 4, and 7.
Yeah, and the other horse I like, number 3, Reserve Proof, has yet to run here. Came by way of Golden Gate and puts the win string on the line, looking to win 4 in a row. What I like about this horse is Ratliff City and St. Pio. They are 6 furlong speed. Reserve Proof likes to sit a bit off of it and then engage the leaders. That could be an absolute beautiful running style in here if those two hook up on the front end. So I'm going to give you 2, 7, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, an allowance race 4, 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to tackle the 1 mile distance. 3 in a row stretch?
3 in a row. At least it's early.
We're the same 3 in a row? Okay.
All right. A reminder, this is not the pick 5 race because it shows on the screen, but if you play this regularly, usually with the 7 races. So you can get another prep race. I've got 8, 4, 5, but I'm going to call it a box because I think it's a tricky race to separate. Kirt took the 8.
For the first time this year.
Knowing full well that I was going to take the 8 in here.
I did know that.
One key reason why I did take this horse, if you look at a year ago, basically Manitoba Derby Day, this horse ran its best race lifetime in the Manitoba Derby. Ran a nice 4th, I believe.
Yep.
And anything like that puts this horse in the winner's circle. Made a nice move on the turn last time out. I think it potentially can set up for him. He's slowly getting on the improve. Had to put him on top today.
Yeah, I see a lot of speed with No Magic going out, Ice Storm and Rough Customer. So I had to go closers in here. Green Amazon and the other horse, number 5, Valid Defense. These two have been pretty well inseparable as they both have a rallying style. But Green Amazon, I really liked that race last time out. Was a little too far back, but came with a flourish in the end. Only got beat by 3, and that was sprinting. Now gets to stretch it out. Will be a little forward in the race compared to last time. But with all the speed to set it up, I think Green Amazon gets a perfect trip. And Valid Defense is the other one that rallies with.
Absolutely. The 5's actually beaten the 8 a few times, so that's something to consider in there. Let's talk about the 4. Could have been my top selection, but they are going the 2 turns, and there's a little bit of unknowns on that. This horse ran so well last time as well. I think, again, a competitive race with those 3, but I'll go 8, 4, and 5.
Yeah, and that horse was running against No Show, No Call, and wasn't going to beat No Show, No Call. The horse was 1-5 on the board and ran like it. But Air Force Reserve ended up running second, who was the leader every step of the way on the track that had no pressure. So this horse did a good rally, but I'm with you, Stretch. 8, 4, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs, and that's what I expected, Stretch. We aren't the same.
No, we've got five of the 8 horses in here. Kicking off the pick 5 here. Perfect leg to kick it off. Why wouldn't it? Because it's a tough enough sequence. So absolute wide open for me. I've actually peeked at Kirt's selection to see what he's got, just to see. You've got this race nailed in your pick 5.
I do.
You've crushed it here.
I think so.
3 letters, A-L-L. But anyway, let's go. The key here is July 22nd race by Dino's. Remember I mentioned, ran an absolute monster race. That race was above par. The time was fast, so careful when the horses have lost by a bunch. I don't think anybody in here is going to run that type of race. So I did decide to go back to the 4, watch the replay a couple times to kind of confirm. I thought this horse quit relatively early, but then I watched it. He just battled back. That's the 4 I'm talking about. A 2 back was kind of the key for me. So kind of throwing out the last one a little bit, but it's not as bad as it looks. So I think this horse can stalk today and rally.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 7, Senior Job'em. This horse was a winner at first asking, beating Golden Eyed, who was a loose speed horse on the front end. Then in the comeback race, did the Z pattern, was close up early, fell back, and then just kept coming at the end, only to lose by a length. Last time out, it was Moon Connection, a horse dropping from first level allowance. Even the horse that ran second, Cool Cross, dropped from the first level allowance. They ended up running 1-2. So Senior Joblum didn't lose to a $5,500 claimer, even though that's what he was in for. The distance is a bit of a question mark, but I think the horse will be able to get the 7.5 furlongs and should have a really good running style for the race, as the horse is on a roll.
Yeah, very good point on understanding the claiming races. Some of these 55 and 75 can really adjust on droppers and going from there. I did go back to the 8 horse. Again, came out of that July 22nd race, gets claimed. Maybe that'll just give it a little bit extra. This horse has been competitive. Gets back at the 7.5. Still the 7.5. This horse is 3 of 7 in the money. I think this horse could get the right trip, and just that little bit better could go right there. I guess I'll talk about the one.
Yeah.
That you left out.
I did leave it out.
You've cashed. Maybe,
I know I like Poderoso, I guess,
Now,
but I like other horses too.
That's fair. Well, you've got all, so I guess you kind of
go.
Finally got his win last time. I thought this horse was sitting on a win and got it. Just has to get out of the gate. This horse is a bit of a bad gate horse. I like Antonio Sticks, even after the claim. I think this horse could get the break, stays in touch of the field, could make that rail run that we've seen him before. So I'm 4-8-1 in an absolute tough one to kick it off.
Yeah, the other horse I like, number 5, Hot Stove League. That's all right, Stretch. This horse ran absolutely huge at the $7,500 level 2 outs ago. But this horse loved a route of ground, finally got it, jumped up the ladder, and I love this horse that day. And we ended up cashing the ticket in the comeback race. I didn't like him as much in there because it wasn't a real strong 75 in there. Now it went to 5,500, but this horse ran absolutely huge. Wide all the way around, battled with 4 other horses. Captive Kitten came from 20 lengths off the lead to win that race. So Hot Stove League did a lot of the dirty work in there and ended up only getting beat by 2 3/4 lengths in the end. So if it runs that same kind of race, I think it'll be a big player in here. So I'm going to give you 7, 5, and 4. Now on to race number 5, kicking off $100,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. It's the 5th running of the escape clause for older fillies and mares tackling the mile distance stretch. And we're both on your kitten.
Any time for stories?
No, still no time.
Okay. I'm looking forward to all the races today, but this I'm looking forward to this probably the most just because of Kitten versus Burrow Down. I like both of the horses so much. I've bet on both of them and cashed many times on both of them.
Well, Burrow Down has won 7 out of 8 here.
I did very well.
I hope you cashed one or two.
I would have lost a lot. Anyway, I want to tell a story, but I can't. So let's keep going.
Keep going.
Keep going. Going with Kitten today because this is so impressive. The last 2 races. The last race that runs back to that race is so dominant. Burrow's going to be up against it to beat her today. It's going to have to pressure. I just think that this horse certainly can go gate to wire. Like I said, a repeat makes this horse tough. It's going to be catcher if you can.
I don't have anything to add. You can see her running style, the catch me if you can. And unless someone sacrifices, and if Spittin' Kitten gets out by 2 lengths, I think the race is over early. They're going to have a really tough time catching her because she was geared down at the end as Ronaldo Cumberbatch just coasted to the wire. Burrow Down of both our second selection. Does she like Assiniboia Downs? Well, won 7 out of 8 races here, most of them stakes races. She is a force to be reckoned with, and she does have a nice running style. She has a forward style, so she won't be far away from Spittin' Kitten. Her last race that she did run back at Century Mile, she was stalking the leaders in there and ended up second, beating 5 in the end. But expect her maybe even a pressure early. And if that does happen, everything could come apart. And maybe this is a long shot race.
Yeah, it's possible if they go early. It'll be fun to watch them on that turn when they just move together. My upset horse is the one along the rail. I think it depends on the running style, what they decide Patterson does here in the sense of does the horse try to go and press Kitten? If so, they probably both end up nowhere. If this horse sits just back, certainly can grab it or just wait in third if the other two battle. So couldn't leave this horse out. Liked how the horse ran last time. 491.
Yeah, my other horse is number 6, Stormy is Blue. They take the blinkers off today. Stormy is Blue, first time out, ran out of ground, going 5 furlongs. Then in the 6 furlongs race, Spittin' Kitten had a loose and easy lead, but Stormy is Blue came absolutely flying at the end, was more respected in the next race, didn't show that same late kick. But maybe with the blinkers off today, the horse will settle back at the back of the field, make that late run. So I'm going to give you 4, 9, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6. Another co-featured event. It's the 65th running of the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile for colts and geldings, 3-year-olds and up, going the 1 mile distance stretch. This should be an exciting one also.
Absolutely. Mostly a repeat of July 16th in here. We've got a few new ones that are coming in after competitive races, for example, the 2 we've been comparing to. But I'm going to go to Blazing Bow, go right back to him. We had both had this horse for second, didn't bet the race properly, had a big overlay, and so we're still kicking ourselves selecting this horse, paying big. I just had to put this horse as my top selection. I do understand your top selection as well. That's why I included, but I think this horse is one of those just getting a little bit better each time. Yes, the horse has won 2 in a row. I watched that replay. I just liked how this horse was moving and finishing. Gets a little extra distance. That's only going to help as well. My top selection, but not a cinch.
Yeah, I like this horse a lot too. If it could get down to the rail as it did last time out and then went to the outside for the rally. But I went to number 1, Exacting. Draws rail in here and isn't going to be going to the front. We know that the leader is going to be number 7, Jaffafa. Brody Streak will be close up. So it's going to be those 2, but Exacting is now able to take the inside rail and just go with it, probably sitting 3rd, 4th, or 5th, but we'll be able to sit there every step of the way and then do the same thing Blazing Bow did last time out, get to the outside, find a hole wherever that hole might be, and I think we'll get a much better trip. Post position, everything, I went with Exacting on top.
Absolutely. That was my big point, too, to include that horse. I went to the 5. We both liked Magic Tiger last time. Clearly didn't run his race. I was waiting for this horse to go the 2 turns. I'm going to just throw that race out. This horse is far too good, and there's too many good races last year. I like that the horse has a workout coming in. Had to give him another chance. Might get forgotten about because of that last race. So I'm 4-5-1.
Well, I'm forgetting about him. Ate my money too many times. So I went to number 7, Jaffafa. How could I go to Jaffafa? 7.5 furlongs. Ended up backing up. Well, this horse ran so much better than I thought he would. Only losing by 2 in the end at the head of the lane. I thought the horse might have been able to steal the race, but only got tired at the 16th pole. The key is if he's able to slow him down just a little bit. We've seen a lot of wire-to-wire winners going around 2 turns that are loose on the front end. So I just got to throw this one in. Would be a good flyer at a big price. So I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 7. Now on to race number 7. It is our featured race, the $125,000 Manitoba Derby, going 1 mile and an eighth for 3-year-olds. Stretch, we're on the same one on top.
Absolutely. A good field of 9. We both mentioned at the press conference on Friday that I think if anybody in here that gets the right trip, certainly in the mix to be in the top 3 for sure. Just a good field of 9. We got the Invaders. We've got the local ones. Let's go to the 8 as a top selection. This horse has some races at Oakland that whenever you run at Oakland, it's just so tough. Take a look at the February 3rd race. This horse had the parking lot post position. Was wide, beat 7 others. Those 7 others were on the Derby Trail, hoping to get to the Kentucky Derby in there.
Yeah, who's that Mystic Dan horse?
Exactly.
Just an also-ran, maybe.
Take a look at the horse that ran second last time out. I'll probably get the name wrong, but I'll call it out anyway. Dymanic?
Sure,
let's go with that.
Perfect.
This horse ran a real nice second at Mountaineer yesterday for $500,000 in a grade 3. The horse that it lost to was a stakes horse that had won 4 of the last 5 races. So that kind of gives you the company in there. I think this horse should sit the back and make that backstretch move, and we'll just see what quality you need to run in those Derby Trail horses. If he's back to that kind of form, runs to those should be tough to beat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also to add on, Awesome Road is a first-time gelding coming into that race, and that could play a significant importance. But Awesome Road, I don't have much to add. Stretch 3 solid workouts coming into the race. The competition he's faced out of this world and out of Canada. None of these horses we'll see here, but we do see Awesome Road, and I'm with you. He's the one to beat. I also like number 3, Bricklayer. This horse was claimed for $30,000 at Churchill Downs. Immediately bumped up to maiden 50, but got the win by a narrow head. Shipped over to Canterbury in Minnesota. Has a great stalking running style, and I think that's what you need to win the Derby. We've seen a lot of Derby winners sitting right behind those speed horses, overtaking, and then hitting the head of the lane, fending off everybody else. So I like Bricklayer to stick around for second.
Yeah, a good selection. Could have been in there for sure for me. Let's go to the 9. Watch the replays on this 9, and it just shows how game this horse is. I don't think this horse is going to be too far back. I think it's going to be with the leaders and just kind of keep going. That Churchill Downs race was just so good. Couldn't leave it out.
All right, what about your last?
Oh, yes.
Oh, you got your last pick
Last
there.
pick. Thank you for mentioning that. No show, no call. I had to get the Manitoba bred in there. Just trying to build up a following. You have a big enough following. This horse just wins so easy. Makes the turn. That replay of the last one just makes it look so easy. We'll see if the horse can get the distance. So therefore, I could not leave this horse out with running so well, and the figures are there. It's a big jump in class, but let's go 8, 9, and 4.
And I'm 8, 3, and 9. And we're going to round it out, race number 8, with the $10,000 optional claimer for the boys, 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, My Noah. Scratch number 7, Gold Special. But it's not going to get any easier.
No,
with
not
the scratches.
absolutely. Let's go to 6, Mr. Dazzle. It's a competitive field. I'm using all of those horses and even using one of your horses. I've backed this horse many times. Throwing out the last race, says it was fractious, which it was, kind of a bit of a wreck, and then kind of threw it off. The key here is dropping from the higher level allowance / stake horses into this spot. When he's in this spot, he wins. And that's what we're getting. Should get the stalking trip. Had to make him my top pick.
Yeah, I really like him in here, but I also like number 8, Replete. I've backed this horse several times, including the win at this level by 2 lengths in a stalking running style. Last time out was in the second level allowance. Ran absolutely huge. Just got beat by 2 better horses, Run Today and Totalizer. With this drop, I think definitely a top 2 play.
Absolutely. Same kind of angle as the 6. Let's go to the 1, Chewy. This horse ran Too Good to Lose. You've taken this. Yes, it's at the same level. My only concern is those 3 tough losses. That kind of worries me a bit, but you get Antonio up. Maybe that'll just push this horse over the edge. Speed on the rail is always tough. So maybe Chewy can press, stock, or go gate to wire. 6-1-8.
And just remember, number 2, Tool Time will run on Lasix today. And number 4, Curly Asa. I picked the horse last time out. I said it needed the 6 furlongs. Well, it got it. It did beat number 1, Starship Chewbacca. Hopes that there is a battle between 1, 2, and 5 to show that late running style again. But I'm going to give you 8, 6, and 4. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 8-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 5, Stone Cafe. Now turning your programs to race number 2. In race 2, number 7, the Calabrese Kid will run on first time Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the HPIBet.com race, Just the Lone Overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off mandatory payout of the Jackpot Pick 5. There are no changes. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just under $445,000. Now turning your programs to race number 5, kicking off $100,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 3, Mind Me. The ownership should read Carriage Farm. Now turning your programs to race number 6, the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our featured race on the card, the 76th running of the Manitoba Derby. Number 8, Awesome Road, is a first-time gelding. Also, there is a carryover in the Classic High Five of just over $20,000. Now turning your programs to race number 8. In race 8, number 2, Tool Time, will run on lay 6. Scratch number 3, My Noah, and scratch number 7, Gold Special. Well, an absolute beautiful Derby day here in Winnipeg.
That's a great picture, by the way. My hat, doesn't fit me, but it's an unbelievable picture.
Well, yeah, I don't remember that one. I don't know why.
I don't remember that one either, but...
Yeah, I like your hat too, Stretch. Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature, 22 degrees Celsius or 71 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the north at 15 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 8-race card of racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able and remove your hats as Winnipeg's own Stacey Natras will now sing the national anthems of the United States and Canada to kick off Manitoba Derby night. Stacey Natras, take it away.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Thank you, Stacy, and welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name in the Derby sweepstakes for a chance to be matched to a horse in the Derby. If your name is picked, you're going to get a $100 win wager on the Derby horse that you pick, along with a $50 Assiniboia Downs gift certificate. Last year's Derby sweepstakes winner took home over $1,700 with his $100 win wager. Ballots are available just inside the main floor, so get your entry in before 8:30. And track historian Bob Gates has a Manitoba Derby history display in the lobby. Be sure to stop by and check it out. We also have a special Manitoba Derby display where you can take a photo wearing your Derby hat or your finest Derby attire. Post your photo to Instagram and tag us at Assiniboia Downs, and you can win a $100 Assiniboia Downs gift card. Also, if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center located on the main floor. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. And while you're there, enter your HPI number for a chance to win a $100 HPI deposit. A draw will be made for the $100 HPI deposit after every race. So have a great Derby night of racing. and welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Derby Day card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. And our non-4 lifers are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Stone Cafe. Well, Stretch, we're both on the favorite currently at 8-5.
Yeah, no surprising on the price there. I'll take 8-5 on this horse. If this horse runs back to a couple of the earlier races, watch out, should grab the lead. It's tricky if you're a newer, you can't figure out who's the speed. This one's the speed in this race. You should see this horse forwardly placed, if not near the lead, will be on the lead, I think. And the last 2 races just too tough. Got gate to wire. Julie on camera today, by the way, Kirt.
Yeah, several horses have dropped into this non-4 condition out of the wide open races and with success getting the job done. So Exotics Bear, I expect the one to beat. I also like number 1, High Rise in the Peg, taking a lot of money right now at 3-1. Back-to-back races running third for 75 wide open. Last time out was beaten by 12 lengths, but the winner did win by 7. High Rise in the Peg is an off-the-pace sprinter, so I'm going to hope that he can get it going a little bit earlier, going this 5.5 furlongs.
For sure. I took the 3. I think this horse is going to get a nice stalking trip, maybe sit 3rd or 4th along the rail and try to make that late close. Tries every time. Seems to be in the money a fair amount.
Yeah, I also like number 6, Finalized. Won the non-3 lifer easily last time out. Now jumps into the 5 non-4, but was previously in for 10,000 non-3, which was a much tougher field than the 5 non-4, except for, of course, Exotics Bear taking a big drop. But Finalized, same kind of race. 4-1 just might be a bargain.
Yeah, and the current long shot that I do like, at least to be 3rd in here, is the 7. Win a mile for the first time this year. Didn't have a great start. I like the cutback going back to a shorter distance. As long as this horse sits close, could pick up the pieces late and grab maybe 2nd or 3rd.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Got a big day ahead, so I'm starting easy. Just a
So am I.
quiet. Yeah.
He's right in
He's
there.
right in. $10 exactor, 4 with 3-7. You just want to play a $1 one, that would cost $2. 4 with 3-7.
And myself, I'm going after the early pick 3. I'm taking the 1 and 4 in here, then 1, 4, 7 with the 4, 5, and 8. That's going to cost $18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. And we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is High Rise in the Peg, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Big Ticket, owned by Got to Go Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Kitten, owned by Ryan DeJarlis and Thomas Howes, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Exotics Bear, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Balrup. Number 5, Stone Cafe, was scratched. Number 6 is Finalize, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 7, Heavenly Trip, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Ali. Post time for race number 1. approximately 3 minutes away.
All right, the boys kick it off, going 5.5 furlongs, all looking for their 4th lifetime win. Let's go to the 4. This horse is racing much tougher, may not show the last couple races that good, but does have the talent, can show the speed. I think this horse is going to try to go gate to wire, and they're going to have to try to catch him. Others to look at a bit of a price. The 3 horse going off at 8-1. Always in the mix, tries really hard. If the 4 doesn't fire, maybe the 3. And the current long shot in the race is the 7 at 13-1. Not sure he can win it, but certainly be closing late. Let's go 4-3-7. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Exotic Bear. There isn't a lot of speed in here. So if he runs one of those races he did 3 and 4 outs ago, they're not going to be able to catch him. I also like number 1, High Rise in the peg. Currently only 4-1 on the board, but ran a couple really good races for 75 wide open. And even the last race wasn't a bad one because the winner did win by 7, and he ended up getting beat 12 in the end. And I'm going to round it out with number 6, Finalize. Was just toyed with the field last time in a 5,000 non-3 lifer. Now goes against non-4 lifers, fits really well. I'm going to give you 4, 1, and 6. Good luck here in race number 1. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time. High Rise in the peg. The first to step into the starting gate. Next up, Big Ticket. Kitten ready to move in. Here comes the 6 of 5 favorite. That's Exotic's Bear. Just 2 left to load. Finalize. And now just waiting on Heavenly Trip to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Finalize quickly out of the starting gate and trying to capture the early lead. To the outside, Exotic's Bear moves up to put on a little bit of pressure. Kitten up close early and well restrained by Chavi and Chow. 4 wide, Heavenly Trip. Then it's Big Ticket, and High Rise is in the peg is the early trailer, but only 3 lengths off the lead. 24-2, a slow opening quarter, and Finalize, and now Kitten. These two on the lead, making a wide move. Heavenly Trip securing the rail. High Rise in the peg. They hit the head of the lane and Finalize trying to fend them all off. They have 47-4. High Rise in the peg, sneaking up the fence. Heavenly Trip to the outside. 3 across the track inside the 16th pole. Fighting to the wire. 3-way photo, and I can't tell them apart. High Rise in the peg, Finalize in the middle, and Heavenly Trip to the outside. Photo finish. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 1. The Stewarts have posted number 7, Heavenly Trip, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 47-4, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 7, Heavenly Trip. Heavenly Trip is a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, out of Bala Bali, out of the mare Orbiston Parva by Include. Owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to unofficial victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Results of the photo show number 1, High Rise in the Peg. Finishing second. Third went to number 6, Finalize. And fourth to number 2, Big Ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, my correction, we have a dead heat for place between number 1, High Rise in the Peg, and number 6, Finalize. Once again, a dead heat for place or a tie between number 1, High Rise in the Peg, and number 6, Finalize. And once again, that inquiry is into the stretch drive of race number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards are removing the inquiry sign off the board. 7, 1, 6, and 2 will become official. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Number 7, the Calabrese Kid will run on first time, lay 6. Once again, and this is second race, number 7, the Calabrese Kid will run on first time, lay 6. Rolling double and pick 3 wagering kicking off here in race number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the Stewart's Inquiry tape from race number 1. This is the South Tower head-on shot. Pay special attention to In Black. That's number 6, Finalize. Closest to the rail in red. That's number 1, High Rise in the Peg. And to the outside is number 7 in orange, Heavenly Trip. You can roll it from here, guys. And as you do see, they start getting tight. And there is some contact between 1, 6, and 7. But after reviewing the films, it was inconclusive. Once again, here's that South Tower head-on shot between 1, 6, and 7. As you do see, there is contact, but to who's at fault was inconclusive. Thus, no disqualification. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 4, Exotics Bear, claimed by Parker Wallette and Wanda Hicks. Trainer Steve Kepplin Jr. Assiniboia Downs is introducing a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $5,270 and growing. Tickets are 1 for $10, 10 for $20, 50 for $50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services or from the designated 50-50 ticket sellers that are walking the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 1 mile. Number 7, the Calabrese Kid, will run on first-time Lasix. Quick look back at race number 1 stretch. If this is any indication how the night is going to go, wow, what a finish. That was one I could not call. Those noses were up, down, and I didn't even know whose nose it was.
That's true. Good race call. I couldn't have said it any better about if that's any indication. The 6 was on the lead, the others closed right away early. Says the track's fair. Let's go to my top pick. I think there's a speed battle up front between a bunch of them, so I'm on the 2 horse. Should sit back, kind of like the 1 and the 7 in the last race, make a late run. This horse is, I like going the 2 turns, so that's why I'm giving this horse another chance.
Yeah, I agree with you. Also like number 7, the Calabrese Kid. First time Lasix. But this horse has showed some really good late kick down the lane. You said about that pace battle that could emerge between 1 and 6, and even throw the 3 in there reserve proof. So I like another closer, Calabrese Kid. We're getting 5-1.
For sure. I'm on the 4, currently 4-1. I think that's fair. Like this last race, showed earlier speed, made that middle move just to flatten a little bit late. I think this horse can sit back. As you mentioned, the duelers, the speed up front, if they come back, he can be there.
I also like the 3 reserve proof. Puts the win string of 3 in a row on the line. This is a horse that likes being forward in the race, not necessarily on the front end, but will be a good stalker. This horse has been entered before, but scratched as it was a little bad at the starting gate, but definitely has the right kind of running style.
For sure. Part of that duel would be the 1 and the 6. They're both very talented. They show speed. If somebody gets loose, they could steal it. The 1's along the rail, so watch out there.
And the 5 Giant One moving up from 5-2. This is a much tougher task, but looks so good winning last time. Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 2. What do you have?
Well, I've got one of my favorite bets here is a $3 exacta box, 2, 4, and 7. Only need 2 of them. I'm spending $18. That's a $3 wheel. You just want to spend 6. You box them. You need 2 of them. They'll be at the back of the pack to try to close late. 2, 4, 7.
And I'm going to go after the triactor. I'm taking the 2 on top with the 3, 4, 7, 3, 4, 7. Then the wedge, 3, 4, 7 with 2 at 3, 4, 7. $6 each. $2 for me, 24, good luck. We'll see you back for race 3. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 1 mile for $16,500. Number 1 is Ratliff City, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Dane Dawkins. Number 2 is Gallant Oak, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Reserve Proof, owned by Wendy Anderson and Erna Coney, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. The 4 is Happy Camper, owned by Ryan DeJarlis, Blair Kidd, and Robert McKinnon, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Giant One, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 6 is St. Pio, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Rounding out the field is number 7, the Calabrese Kid, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Post time for race number 2, approximately 3 minutes away.
All right, boys going a mile, which is 8 furlongs. They're going to go past the wire the first time. That's not when they're done. They go around again. Let's take a look at the closers. These are the ones that'll be sitting a little farther back. That's the 2. Should wait back, let the speed come back to them, and make a late close and try to get up, just like the last race. The 4 horse is the same running pattern. Should sit a little bit closer if it gets the trip along the rail. Might come up the rail. And the long shot in here is the 7. Hit and miss if he runs well or not. Gets first time Lasix. Let's go. 2, 4, and 7. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Gallant Oak, taking the drop from the second level allowance to the first level, which is a great drop for drop and pop winners. Gallant Oak had back-to-back second place finishes to run today, who's running hot at that second level allowance, a win in a second, and then previous lost to Blazing Bow, who is going to be one of the favorites in the Harvey Warner, the older boys stake. So I think it's his race to lose. I like number 7, the Calabrese Kid. This horse has a great closing kick, and the current favorite, number 3, Reserve Proof, should be right behind the speed of the 1 and the 6. We're going to see how good he is today, making his first start here to Assiniboia Downs. So I'm giving you 2, 7, and 3. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Ratliff City, the first one to go into the starting gate. Next up, the even money favorite, Gallant Oak, set to go in. Happy Camper steps up and in. Here comes Giant One. Locks in. St. Pio will be next. Just 2 left to load. The Calabrese Kid on the outside. And just waiting on Reserve Proof. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Giant One. From the inside, Ratliff City, and from the outside, St. Pio. These two showing early speed as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Settled back behind them, Reserve Proof, moving up from last, Giant One to fourth. Hugging the rail, Gallon Oak, and your trailers are going to be the Calabrese Kid and Happy Camper, about 6 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 25 seconds. St. Pio and Ratliff City still battling. Reserve Proof creeping up 3 wide, 4 wide, Giant One wanting to run early. Gallon Oak is back to 5th. Still with a great trip on the inside. 3 back to Calabrese Kid and Happy Camper. Now the trailer. 49 and 2 the half mile. 3 across the track. Ratliff City and to the outside St. Pio. Backing off Giant One, but here comes Gallon Oak to try and engage the leaders with a quarter mile to go. Rallying from the back of the field, Happy Camper, they hit the head of the lane, and Ratliff City has taken off on the field and opened up 4 through 3 quarters and 1:14 and 2. Gallon Oak is gonna come with a late run, but only a 16th of a mile to go. Ratliff City is gonna get it done in race number 2. Gallon Oak is second best. Third's gonna go to St. Pio, and 4th to Giant One. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Ratliff City as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Gallon Oak. Third to number 6, St. Pio. And 4th to number 5, Giant One. They went the opening quarter, 25 seconds. The half, 49 and 2. 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 2. 7 furlongs, 1:28. Time for the mile, 1:41 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 1, Ratliff City. Ratliff City is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Maimonides. Out of the mare, I'm a Bee Sexy by Evansville Slew. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Dane Dawkins. Time for the mile, 1:41 and 3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race, the HPIBet.com race. There are no changes. The HPIBet.com race, here in race number 3. Well, be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And just a reminder that free family fun activities will be featured every Monday in August. Also on Monday, September the 2nd. Free activities include bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. And all the fun starts at 6:30. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers going the mile distance. Quick look back at race number 2 stretch. Well, the 2 horses we thought would go to the lead, they did. But Ratliff City, as I said on the top of the show, speed going around 2 turns has been doing so well. And you got caught in the trap with Gallon Oak along with me to run second again.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're taking a closer. A good battle up front, but you said they went quick, but not like crazy quick.
No, not crazy at all.
And so the track's playing very fair. We've seen the 6 and the 2 races go gate to wire. We had this one. So we'll see how the track plays. We get one more before the pick 5 big payout. Let's go. Julia, let's find the 8 in there if you can. They may not. There we go. Let's start with Green Amazon. Basically, a year ago, this horse was running in the Manitoba Derby. Can't run it this year because it's 4 years old. His best race lifetime was in that Manitoba Derby. Ran a nice 4th against some of the best 3-year-olds around, at least here at ASD, and a couple invaders. I think this horse is on the improve. Last start was outside and made a nice move going short. Now goes 2 turns. Today's his day.
Yeah, I think today's day too. We do have speed in here once again. No Magic the 1, the 3 Ice Storm, the 6 for sure Rough Customer, and maybe even the 4 Wicked Black Bullet. So there is no lack of speed in this race. So I'm in agreement with Green Amazon making that late charge down the lane. I also like number 4 Wicked Black Bullet. This horse has really done no wrong this year. Tested 10 non-3 lifers to start it out. That was just too tough because the horse was a maiden. Dropped into the maiden race, got the job done, then hit a tough allowance non-2 lifer where it did get beat by Green Amazon by 2 3/4 lengths, where the horse was just plain and simply too far back. Last time out, ran a winning race. Unfortunately, a 1-9 shot got the job done, and Air Force Reserve was the speed. This horse does have experience going around 2 turns, and Tom Gardepy already has a win.
Absolutely. And so let's take a look at the 5. This horse has actually beat both of our top selections a couple times. Last time, had a bit of trouble, and so I'm going to forgive that one. Comes right back, so the Wendy and the connections want to give this horse another shot. Didn't get the full race that they probably wanted. This horse has the talent, a couple seconds at 7.5 furlongs. I think this horse will sit just off and try to make a late run.
Yeah, another horse to look at in here. That's number 7, Daddy's Rare Edition. Back-to-back second place finishes in the restricted Manitoba bred 5,000 non-winners of the year or non-3 lifers. Got Lasix last time out and ran a winning race again, but not afraid. That was a solid $5,500 claimer last year that won a whole bunch of races. But Daddy's Rare Edition couldn't run it down. Now 2 under the belt, but does step up to the mile. But this is a very talented Saskatchewan bred.
Absolutely. Take a look at the betting board. It's nobody really knows. The 8's the slight favorite. The morning line favorite is the 3-horse Ice Storm. Won big last time. Took a while. Had all those seconds and then showed the speed, controlled it. It was all over the track that day. But
yeah, middle of the track to the outside of the track down the lane.
For sure. But that was the first mile in a little while, so I think this horse can improve. Is racing against tougher, though, moving up in class. That was a maiden race. Now has to face winners. If the horse figured it out, you can watch out.
Well, if you're looking for maybe a horse to shake free on the front end, look at number 6, Rough Customer. Coming out of sprint races, this horse was the bet down favorite 4 outs ago in this same condition, but hit a horse that won 2 in a row, Magnificent Mario, and No Show, No Call, has now won 3 in a row. Rough Customer brings speed to the race, has gone a rut of ground with success as it did at Century Mile. So if you're looking for a bomb, this might be just it.
And my bomb in here would be the 1. Take a look, No Magic. You might see that name, No Show, No Call. We'll turn to the Derby race. That horse is in there. That horse won big. This horse showed speed. First start, won, looked good. Then just raced a real tough customer. Gets a nice workout coming in. Never been the 2 turns. So it's a bit of a guessing game. So you're going to want a price. I think I might need a little more than 7-1 though to bet that horse to win.
Yeah, number 2, Salto del Lupo, broke the maiden in the second start of 2024 after running a good second behind Shiver, who took the drop in class from the higher maiden allowance level. Last time out, ran against these same horses pretty well and wasn't successful because it was forward in the race. Maybe he's got to sit a little further back to get a piece of things. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Stretch, what do you have?
Just a simple bet because I learned my lesson on the last race. I should have just bet place on that too because he runs second. That's what we're going with Green Amazon. I'm going with 40 place on the 8, depending what you got. Getting a nice price at 7-2 on the win price. I could add it, but I'll just stick with the place.
And I'm going after the tractor. I love betting tries. So I'm going to bet a $1 tractor, 5-8 with 3, 4, 6, 7. That's $8. And then I'm going to do the wedge, 5-8 with 3, 4, 6, 7 in the middle with 5-8. That is also $8. So my total is 16. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. And we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering mandatory payout here on Derby Day. The horse is on the track for race number 3, the HPIBet.com race. They're going to go 1 mile for $18,000. Number 1 is No Magic, owned by Frank Johnson, Stephanie Kootenay, and Devin Gittins, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Salto del Lupo, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Dwight Lewis. Number 3 is Ice Storm, owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Wicked Black Bullet, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Valid Defense, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 6 is Rough Customer, owned by Ray Blassetti, trained by Victoria Morse with Chavi and Chow. Number 7 is Daddy's Rare Edition, owned by Harrington Stables, trained by Michael Rowe with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 8, Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Demario Bino. Following the running of the third race, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Klaus Ebner, the Woodbine Senior Manager of Simulcast and HPI Services, to make a presentation to the winning connections. The HPIBet.com race. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going a mile, same distance as the last race. Tough betting board, very tricky to pick a winner. Let's go to the 8 on the outside, getting a nice value. Sitting on the fringes to finally win a race this year. Has the talent, has just come up short, but has been very competitive. Should sit just off the pace and try to make a late run. Others to take a look at. Let's look at the 4. This horse is 7-1. That's an overlay there. Big race last time, like that race. We'll see if this horse can handle the 2 turns. And the 5 is always right in the mix. This is his distance. Again, another one that should sit just off, be there in a wide open race. But let's go 8, 4, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. The exact same. Green Amazon, rallier in here. The 5, Valid Defense, a rallier in here from the back. And Wicked Black Bullet. Here's a horse that ran really good last time out, lost to a 1-9 shot. The horse with speed ended up running second, but this horse is yet to run a bad race this year. You're getting good odds at 6-1. Valid Defense of Green Amazon, as I said, both of them will be rallying from off the pace. The 5, Valid Defense, has got the better of the 8 twice already this year, but a narrow margin. And if you're looking for bombs away, maybe to take it all the way, look at number 6, Rough Customer. But I'm going to give you 8, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Time.
No magic. The first one into the starting gate. Salto del Lupo is now in. Next up, the 7-5 favorite. Ice Storm goes in. Here comes Wicked Black Bullet to find his spot in the middle. Valid Defense's turn. Next up, Rough Customer. Just 2 left to load. Daddy's Rare Edition. Daddy's Rare Edition will get a little extra help from the gate crew. And is now in. Just waiting on Green Amazon to the outside gate. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, No Magic and Salto del Lupo. Both go out hard to grab the early lead, but it's going to be No Magic getting it by half a length. Salto del Lupo in second. Sitting right behind Ice Storm in third. Valid Defense to the outside in fourth. Hugging the rail, Wicked Black Bullet. Sitting in fifth. Rough Customer, sixth to the outside. Then it's Green Amazon and Daddy's Rare Edition. The early trailer, about 10 off the lead. 25-1 the opening quarter. Now a trio on the front end. No Magic, Salto del Lupo, and Ice Storm. Makes a power move and now takes over by a length. Back to second, No Magic, Salto del Lupo in third. Moving up the rail, Wicked Black Bullet. In between horses, Valid Defense, Rough Customer. Green Amazon is getting motivated. To the outside in the trailer, Daddy's Rare Edition, the half 50 seconds, and Ice Storm looking solid, up by 4 lengths. Wicked Black Bullet making the move in second, 3/4, 1:15-3. They hit the head of the lane, and Ice Storm still with a secure 4-length advantage. No Magic on the inside, Wicked Black Bullet to the outside, and in fourth, Green Amazon, it's Ice Storm. A 16th of a mile to go. Wicked Black Bullet trying to get there, but Ice Storm's going to take it. Wicked Black Bullet in second. Close for third and fourth between Green Amazon and Daddy's Rare Edition. The Stewards opposed to number 3, Ice Storm, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Wicked Black Bullet. Third to number 7, Daddy's Rare Edition. And fourth to number 8, Green Amazon. They went the opening quarter 25-1. The half 50 seconds, 6 furlongs, 1:15-3. 7 furlongs, 1:29-3. Time for the mile, 1:44. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the HPIBet.com race, that's number 3, Ice Storm. Ice Storm is a gray roan gelding, 4 years old, by Frosted, out of the mare Sinister Tail by Tail of the Cat. Owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the mile, 1:44. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Klaus Ebner, the Woodbine Senior Manager for Simulcast and HPI Services, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Ronald Alley, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Ronald Alley. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering mandatory payout day. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 5, number 3, Mind Me. The ownership should read Carriage Farm. Now turning your programs to race number 6. There are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 8, Awesome Road, is a first-time gelding. Now turning your programs to race number 8. Number 2, Tool Time, will run on Lasix. Scratch number 3, My Noah. And scratch number 7, Gold Special. Mandatory payout day of the Jackpot Pick 5 here in race number 4. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our Derby sweepstakes winners that will get a $100 win wager in the Derby and a $50 Assiniboia Downs gift card. Congratulations goes out to Richard Roulette, Darlene Summer, Gail Santos, Greg Bell, Roshan, Helen Chang, Kirsten Carson, Ryan Beach, and Aaron Sa Martinez. Congratulations. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is currently at $7,550 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at guest services or from the 50-50 ticket sellers who are walking around the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight. Proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And please take note, in the upcoming 4th race, it is the mandatory payout of the Assiniboia Downs Jackpot Pick 5. The current carryover is $444,000, and the pool is expected to be between $1 and $2 million. You can get your tickets now. Quick picks are available for this wager. Quick picks are only 20 cents each. Ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, please. We do have a white Dodge that is impeding some traffic in the parking lot. License plate number GTW 867. That is a white Dodge. Can you please move your vehicle? And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off mandatory payout of the jackpot pick 5 with a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, going 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well stretch, Ice Storm was close early, took over, and that's our second route winner that took over on the front end.
Absolutely. A smart ride by Ronald Alley, sat close and took over. This horse couldn't win early. Now they figured it out, back-to-back big victories. But this is why one of the many reasons why we're here. But here it is. We can already see over 700,000. It's going to fly over the million. My top selection is the 4. This horse, 2 back, ran a real nice race and almost won it, going 7.5 at a higher level. Last time out, ran against a horse that just ran his best race lifetime that you're going to see in the mile coming up. That race looks better than it is. I think if this horse gets the right positioning, certainly can be there. 9-2 is fair value for me.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 7, Senior Jobham. Was a winner at first asking. At this same level, came back and ran another really good race. Only got beat by a length and a half after showing speed early and then rallying. Last time out, came from the back of the field and only lost by a length and 3/4 to 2 horses that were dropping from the first level allowance. Optional 10,000. Not a lot of experience going around 2 turns, but does bring some speed to the race if it wants to use it. This could definitely be a sleeper. Currently on the board at 9-1.
Absolutely. The 8 is the current favorite. This might be the co-favorite. This horse has run multiple good races at a higher level. Same races as my top selection. This one beat it last time. You get a jockey change. That might get the horse over the top just to try to change something. That 75 is always a tough claimer. Now you're dropping into a little easier.
I also like number 5, Hot Stove League. 1 for 7,500 2 outs ago. Last time, that was a really tough race and battled from the outside all the way to the wire. Only lost by 2. Captive Kitten was 20 lengths behind the leaders. Swooped them all at $100 and got the job done. But now goes to a really hot barn, the Will Toronjo barn.
Yeah, the rail horse, which is always good, going the 7.5 with the trainer, Ton Garnaby, who has already won a race and a second place. This horse has to get out of the gate, can't get too far back. A couple of our closers in the last race were too far back. They couldn't get there. If this horse can sit maybe 4th or 5th, maybe 5 lengths back, has a shot. Any farther will be tough, but does like the distance.
Also look at number 6, Side Street Dave. Fits the bill of the winners, sitting close to the front end. 1 for 7,500 3 outs ago. Has kind of regressed since then, but has been laid off since late June. Comes in with a really nice workout on July 18th in 36-1. Another one, 15-1 on the board. Lots of value.
For sure. The 2 horse, the other Tom Garnaby's horse, showed speed, grabbed the lead, and just forgot to stop and kind of kept going. That's what he does. 2 races, 2 of the last 3 races has won gate to wire. Doesn't get the lead, is in a bit of trouble. But 8-1 is also good if you think this horse can clear.
And number 3 is Getcha. Last time, the horse stalked, pounced, and drew off to win by an easy 4 lengths. The previous start went to the front end and ended up tiring, but Will is Chill, after winning that race, went up to the first level allowance and won. So Getcha not out of the question at 9-1. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Jackpot pick 5 stretch. Did you spend $40,824?
I'm assuming that's what it costs to buy it?
Yeah, so if you want to pay for it, I'll give you $40 and I get 1/1000th of your ticket.
Good to know. Good stat.
No, you're not going to do it?
No, 40,000.
Okay.
Good numbers. All right. It's the production crew and I are splitting a couple tickets today, so let's take a look at it. I've got a bunch in here. 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 4, and 9. I think it's those two in the match with 1, 4, 5, with 3, 8, 9, with 1, 6, and 8. And the other ticket, just the 4 and 8. And then I've got a few extras along the way. Total bet is $90 on the 2 tickets. You could play one of them, 2 of them, get your friends involved. You got to take a shot.
Well, Stretch, I rolled all my change that I had, and I went big today. I hit the all button in the first leg, so I'm alive. Then I also took just the 4 and 9, then the 1, 4, 7, then the 3, 8, 9, and rounded out with 1, 4, 6, and 8. That's $115.20, the most I have ever spent on a Pick 5 ticket. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Poderoso A Kiss, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Napoleon Mike, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is CC's Kitten, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Javaniel Patterson. Number 3 is Getcha, owned by Racing Lake Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Praven Badri. Number 4 is East Rand, owned by Stashes and Stables, trained by Fred Rawson with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Hot Stove League, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Will Taranjo with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Side Street Dave, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Senior Job'em, owned by Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 8, Last Renegade, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Dario Dalrymple. Mandatory payout of the Jackpot Pick 5. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
right, the boys kick off this big pick 5 carryover, well over $1 million by the end. Let's start on the 4-horse, going off at 7-2, not bad odds. 2 back was a nice race, sat right there. Last time ran against a good horse. This horse should sit just off the pace and try to make a late run, similar to the last race when that 3-horse won. Another contender is one of the favorites, that's the 8. Usually likes to sit back, make a late run, usually runs against tougher competition, drops down. The long shot of the field is along the rail, which is never a bad place to be. This horse got to sit close to make that late run and try to win back-to-back. So let's go 4, 8, and 1 in a tough one. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree, a tough one. I ended up going to number 7, Senior Jombum, had a win first time out, and has been knocking on the door since with a couple of 4th place finishes, but only beaten by a couple lengths. Gets to stretch out today, does have that early speed, just might go to the lead and not be caught. I also like number 5, Hot Stove League. First time this horse stretched out 2 outs ago, made it a winning one for 7,500. Then dropped down to this 55 level, ran a great race but was wide throughout. Should have a much better trip today. And rounding out, I do like the 4 East Rand, taking that small drop from 7,500 to 5,500. Competition will be a little bit easier than last time out and a good running style. So I'm going to give you 7, 5, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Poderoso a Kiss walks straight into the starting gate. Next up, CC's Kitten. Getcha steps up and in. It's now East Rand's turn. Hot Stove Leagues next. Side Street Dave walking up. Just 2 left to load. Senior Job'em. Waiting on the current 2-1 favorite, Last Renegade. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Poderoso a Kiss shows a little bit of early speed, but CC's Kitten wants to lead more and is gonna get it. Poderoso a Kiss back to second in between horses. Hot Stove League. Side Street Dave getting a 3-wide trip in fourth. Settled right in behind East Rand in fifth. Then it's Senior Job'em. Sixth on the outside. 3 more back to get ya. And your early trailer is gonna be Last Renegade. 25-1 the opening quarter, and Hot Stove League made a quick move and now is up by a length to the outside. Senior Job'em also getting up there early, still secured on the rail. CC's Kitten is back in third. East Rand right behind them in fourth. Starting to move up, Poderoso a Kiss making that move, and your trailers are still Getcha and Last Renegade 50 seconds a half mile, and Hot Stove League just powering it on as they hit the head of the lane, now up by 4. Clear running room for Poderoso a Kiss. 3/4 and 116. Hot Stove League. Poderoso a Kiss diving to the rail. A 16th of a mile to go. It's these two. Poderoso a Kiss has the best stride and is going to take it. Hot Stove League second best. Looked like third with CC's Kitten, and fourth to Senior Job'em. The Stewards of posted number 1, Poderoso a Kiss, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Hot Stove League. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 50 seconds. 6 furlongs, 116. 7 furlongs, 129-2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 136-2. Results of the photo show number 2, CC's Kitten finishing third. Fourth goes to number 7, Senior Job'em. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4. That's number 1, Poderoso A Kiss. Poderoso A Kiss is a chestnut gelding, 9 years old, by 15 Love, out of the mare Budget Zapper by Ghost Zapper. Owned by Black Diamond Stable and Napoleon Mike, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:36-2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Tom Gardapi Jr., who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Tom Gardapi Jr. Race 4 is official in our upcoming 5th race. The 5th running of the Escape Clause for older fillies and mares. Number 3, Mind Me, the ownership should read Carriage Farm. The 5th running of the Escape Clause. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And we've drawn 4 more for the Derby Sweepstakes. Ken McLean, Rory Brennan, Bobby Lynn Cook, and Regan Kirk. Congratulations. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And the final Manitoba Night Market and Festival will take place on Sunday, August the 25th from 3 to 11. More than 15 food trucks, over 100 local artisans and vendors, kids entertainment, live bands, and more. Admission is just $7. 5 and under is free. For more information, go to asdowns.com. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 8, Last Renegade, claimed by Doug Mustard, owner-trainer. And welcome back down paddock for race number 5, kicking off $100,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with our first of 3 stakes races. This is the escape clause for older fillies and mares. They'll go the 1 mile distance. Quick look back at race 4. Poderoso a kiss stretch, ducked into the rail. This horse has done that now the 3rd time, and this is the 2nd win.
Yes, and Antonio's 2 for 2 on this. He knows the horse, and some jockeys just kind of know, are ready for it. There's a trend. You got to be close. You can't be too far back because our closers could not get there. My long shot did get there. We're both alive in the pick 5. Thanks, everybody, for jumping in. Over 1.9 million bet in the pick 5. We're playing for some good cash, and let's keep it going on our tickets. Let's start with both of our top selection here, Kirt. On the 4-horse, I figured Kitten would be the favorite. I didn't think it'd be that big of a favorite, but based on her last 2 races and how the track is playing, she is sharp, she has speed, and she just gets better as she's going. Somebody's got to press her early to beat her. They tried last time, it didn't work. They may try again today.
Yeah, I'm sure they are going to try again, but just she is so good right now. She's had some really quick early foot. So if she gets loose, the race could be over. We both also like number 9, Burrow Down. Comes off a 2nd place finish at Century Mile. Ran a good race against Big Hug there and was forwardly placed. This one might chase after Spittin' Kitten. Has showed speed here in the past and has won 7 out of 8 here at Assiniboia Downs.
Horses for courses is what you could use that one. I went to the one along the rail. This horse basically sat back for the first time going a distance and ran such a good race. Wasn't going to beat Kitten, but nice running style. Has a workout since the last race. I really like this. This horse certainly belongs in this race. If this horse sits back, might get the right trip and maybe upset at 10-1.
And number 6, Stormy is Blue, 13-1. They take the blinkers off. 2 outs ago in the Lavarandre. Came like a freight train down the lane to lose to Spittin' Kitten. Didn't fare so well last time out, but they take the blinkers off. If it brings that race back from 2 outs ago, this is a great long shot to throw in.
For sure. Another invader from Century Mile is the 3-horse. Only lost to Burrow Down, the 9-horse, by a head. This horse is at 12-1. Burrow Down's at 5-1. So if you're looking for a price, this might be the one. Has a workout, 2 workouts since the last race. Hadn't won a lot, but certainly could get the right trip and always runs in stake races. So this makes this horse eligible to be right there.
Number 5, Even Pandura, ran a good 3rd last time out behind Spittin' Kitten and Damn the Torpedoes. Won a first level allowance in the previous start, and this horse did give Burrow Down a good run in the Miss Sandy D at the end of the year last year. So definitely, if this horse sits a little closer, increases its chances at big odds.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 2-horse. This horse, big stretch namesake for me there, Kirt. This horse won this race last year by 4 going away. Had a bit of a duel up front, set it up for her to close. It's kind of the same kind of pattern. The track isn't the closing type, so she's going to need a big duel up front. And if that happens, she certainly could win it.
And number 8, Reasonably Lovely, back-to-back good closing efforts. Hasn't been able to get there. Was beaten by 2 3/4 of a length, but she runs really well going long, as you see in the Manitoba Matron at the end of last year. Did run 2nd to Burrow Down. So the longer they go, the better she gets. 35-1.
Yeah, and the 7-horse, this is a great racing pattern. Sits close to the pace, can stalk, is moving up in class, but worth a shot. Just has the right running style for this race.
All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
Let's go with 2 tickets. It's a big day. It's going to fly over the 100,000. 4-9 with 145 with 3489 with 168. You want to reduce it? Key the 4 with 14568, 38, and then 1568 coming home.
I also took the 4 and 9 with the 1 4 with the 3 8 9. Rounded out with the 4 6 and 8. $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6, the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our field here in race number 5. It's the 5th running of the escape clause for older fillies and mares. They're going to go 1 mile for $50,000. Number 1 is Damn the Torpedoes. Owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Big Stretch, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Mine Me, owned by Carriage Farm, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Spittin' Kitten, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo and Arnold Suster, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Even Pandura, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Stormy is Blue, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 7 is JJ's American Diva, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Neville Stevenson. Number 8 is Reasonably Lovely, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Ronald Alley. Rounding out our field is number 9, Burrow Down, owned by Gerald Babchishin, trained by Murray Duncan with Rashad Knights. Following the running of the escape clause, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Barry Arneson, the breeder of our great mare, Escape Clause. Escape Clause was bred in Manitoba by Barry Arneson and Cam Zeprick. Post time for the 5th running of the Escape Clause, approximately 3 minutes away.
Rail's going a mile in here. They're going to have to try to catch the 4 early. She is sharp right now, setting it up. If she gets the lead, watch out, she could be gone. Who can beat her? Well, that's the 9. Burrow Down just wins races here at ASD. Shouldn't be on the lead. Should just off and try to make a late close. Now, if they battle early, who are a bit of a long shots in here? Let's go to the 1 along the rail. Ran second to Spittin' Kitten last time. Has a nice workout. Doesn't mind the distance, and the rail is the spot to be. So let's go 4, 9, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Spittin' Kitten. She just looked so good last time, and there really isn't a lot of speed to go out with her. The 9, Burrow Down, probably has the best speed in here. JJ's American Diva has a little bit to go after her, but if she gets an easy lead, she's going to have a tough time getting caught. I do like Burrow Down also. 7 for 8 in the win column here at Assiniboia Downs. And my long shot is number 6, Stormy is Blue, who ran lights out 2 outs ago. A little flat last time out, but they did take the blinkers off. So I'm going to give you a 4, 9, and 6. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Damn the Torpedoes leads the filly and mares into the starting gate. Next in, Big Stretch. Here comes Mind Me. Spittin' Kitten, the overwhelming 1 of 2 favorite, walks right in. Here comes Even Pandura. Stormy is Blue is next. JJ's American Diva walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Reasonably Lovely. And just waiting on Burrow Down. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 5th running of the Escape Clause. Spittin' Kitten as expected. Straight out to get the early lead. Burrow Down from the outside is going to be the stalker in 2nd. On the rail, Damn the Torpedoes in 3rd. JJ's American Diva in between horses in 4th. Another length back. That's going to be Reasonably Lovely, getting a good trip. Even Pandura in 6th on the rail. Mind Me in 7th. And your trailer, Stormy is Blue. And Big Stretch. 24-1. A quick opening quarter. And Spittin' Kitten nurses that lead by a length and a half. Burrow down to the outside in second. JJ's American Diva still on the rail, close in third. Damn the Torpedoes moves out in fourth. Reasonably Lovely starting to make a bid, 3 wide. Even Pandora, Mind Me getting motivated. Stormy is Blue, and back to Big Stretch. Half mile, 48-4, and Spittin' Kitten is just pouring it on. 3/4, 14-2, and Spittin' Kitten hits the head of the lane, now up by 7. JJ's American Diva back in second, but Spittin' Kitten seems to be getting a little short in stride, but there's only 1/16 of a mile to go. Spittin' Kitten, JJ's American Diva. Those two at the wire, too close to call. Good rally on the outside for third by Big Stretch, and fourth to Reasonably Lovely. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-4, 6 furlongs 114-2, 7 furlongs 128-1. Time for the mile 1:43. Results of the photo show the winner, number 4, Spittin' Kitten. Second goes to number 7, JJ's American Diva. Third to number 2, Big Stretch. And fourth to number 8, Reasonably Lovely. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 5th running of the Escape Clause. That's number 4, Spittin' Kitten. Spittin' Kitten is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Air Force Blue, out of the mare Zara by Kitten's Joy. Owned by Deb and Marvin Buffalo, and Arnold Suster, trained by Marvin Buffalo, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the mile, 1:43. And Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Barry Arneson, the breeder of the great mare Escape Clause, along with Cam Ziprek, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. The 65th running of the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. For the older boys going that mile distance, there are no changes. Kicking off the late pick 3, and still rolling doubles here in race number 6. Well, you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $10,370 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the 50-50 ticket sellers that are walking the facility, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m., which is just a little over 5 minutes away, so get your tickets now. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. It's a 65th running of the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile for older colts and geldings. They're going to go that mile distance. Quick look back at race number 5. Well stretched, Spittin' Kitten ran absolutely huge on the front end, but I think they forgot to tell JJ's American Diva that she was absolutely overmatched in there, and she came up one jump short.
Absolutely. That photo was unbelievable. Another exciting race. Good ride on the 4, just to finish with nothing left. And we talked about the bias on the rail and a big late move by Big Stretch, closing a little too late.
Was able to close a lot of ground there.
Which not many have. All right, here we go. Another stake race. It just keeps getting better. And let's go to the 4 is my top selection. Look at the betting board, Kirt. The 4 and 7 are the co-favorites in here. This 4 beat this field back on July 16th. I liked how he did it. Did make a big close. I don't think he can be that far back today. If it is, it might be too late just how the track is playing. But this horse has won 2 races. This horse is on the improve at only 4 years old. Has definitely figured it out.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I ended up going to number 1, Exacting. This horse was really impressive. First time it went around 2 turns, winning by 9. Then in the comeback race, going 6 furlongs, maybe didn't like the track, but last time out, made a huge wide move, grabbed the lead, but it was Blazing Bow, who ended up flying past late. Exacting now draws the inside, and we've seen a lot of inside winners going around 2 turns. So I think this plays well for the 1.
For sure. And I'm giving the 5 another shot. Kind of disappointed last time. Comes in after a workout, so maybe just figure something out. This horse won a bunch of races last year, call it 5. In fact, likes the distance, likes the track. Throw that one out. That's why I'm getting 7 to 1. I think this horse is worth a shot at a bit of a price, because this horse certainly belongs in this group.
And number 7, Jafafa, surprised me last time out. Had a clear and easy lead because he brings so much speed to the race, but only tired inside the 16th pole and got caught by Exacting and Blazing Bow. But maybe with a little less pressure, Jafafa might be able to go a lot longer, and is taking a lot of money today at 3 to 1.
For sure. Let's take a look at the winner of this race last year. That's the 8. Won this race by five lengths. You saw Big Stretch run a big race from that, winning the race last year. Why not again here? This horse maybe a little bit flat last time, but I like that workout coming in. This horse can win the races. Certainly 8 to 1 is a fair price.
Number 6, Brody Streak, chased after Jafafa last time out after running a real good second, beaten only ahead to Mr. Stang sprinting. Brody Streak has won at a route of ground and does very well at a mile. 3 wins, 2 seconds in 6 starts, but will have to show more than last time. But Tom Gardapi's horses are running really well today.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the 2. Big effort last time. Fast run race, grabbed the lead and just kept going. I don't think this horse is going to get a loose lead this time. We're going to have to battle, but you can show that horse can sit just off if needed. We'll see if that race was a one and done or can repeat it.
And the 9, Mr. K, made up a lot of ground in the RJ Spears. Only run 5th, beaten 5. Draws outside in here. Will get a wide trip. Not sure if this is his best distance. I kind of like him better as a sprinter.
For sure. And another price horse is Convention. This horse will be at the back of the pack and try to make a late run. This horse does have a great turn of foot. Is going to need some pace to run at, and there is some pace to run at.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6 stretch. What do you have?
All right, let's do a $3 pick 3 wheel, 1, 4, and 5 with 8, with 1, 5, 6, and 8, 36. Tone it down a little to a $1. It's only $12.
And myself, I'm just going to go win on number 1, Exacting. 30 to win. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7, our featured race on the card, the 76th running of the Manitoba Derby. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our field here in race number 6. It's the 65th running of the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile Stakes for older colts and geldings. They'll be going that 1 mile distance for $50,000. Number 1 is Exacting, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 2 is Dino's Cape, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is Convention, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Blazing Bow, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Magic Tiger, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Brody Streak, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Larry Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 7 is Jafafa, owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 8 is Big Nick, owned by Roll the Dice Stable and Royce Finley, trained by Murray Duncan with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 9, Mr. K, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavian Chow. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand the Warner family to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 65th running of the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, we had the girls in the last one. It's the boys' turn to go a mile. It's a wide open race. Take a look at the odds board. The last race speed went gate to wire. I don't think it can go this time. I'm going to take a closer. That's the 4-horse. Should sit back and try to make a late close. Can't sit too far back or won't get there in time. Others to consider is the 5. This horse won a lot of races last year. Nice morning workout to get this horse ready for this race. Can't leave him out because he definitely belongs. And the rail horse, we saw the rail horse do well all night. We'll sit back and just make that late run. Has a big effort, 3 back. That would be good enough to win. So let's go 4, 5, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 1, Exacting. We've seen in a rut of ground, you have to be close. You got to be on the inside, and Exacting is all of that. Made the big move, grabbed the lead last time out, but number 4, Blazing Bow, ran on past in the end, but I think he's going to get a smoother trip today. I do like both of those, but I also like number 7, Jafafa. This is the horse that's going to be on the front end, trying to go all the way. Right now you're getting 5 to 1. I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 7. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's post time.
Exacting, the first one into the starting gate. Dino's Cape is now in. Convention finds his spot. Next up, Blazing Bow. Here comes Magic Tiger. Brody Streak set to go in. Big Nick is next. Just 2 left to load. Mr. K on the far outside. And now just waiting on Jafafa. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 65th running of the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. From the outside, Jafafa and Brody Streak. These two quickly head to the front end to do battle, but Jafafa has the better and will take the lead. Brody Streak back to second, Exacting on the rail in third. Another length back on the outside. That's going to be Magic Tiger, settled in early. Big Nick right in behind today. Then it's back to trailers, Blazing Bow with Dino's Cape, and back to Convention, who can see them all, about 15 out of it. A very quick opening quarter of 24 seconds. Jafafa with the lead by 2 lengths through a half in 48 and 3. Magic Tiger moving up on the outside in second. Brody Streak on the rail in third. Big Nick moving up 3 wide. Exacting is running with Blazing Bow. They're both going to try and make a move from there, but Blazing Bow has the best stride. Mr. K, they're hitting the head of the lane. 3/4, 1:14. Jafafa spins out of the turn with the lead by 2. Blazing Bow comes off the rail to challenge. Magic Tiger to the outside. Big Nick to the far outside. These 4 across the track. Big Nick has the best stride, but fighting back. Blazing Bow, Big Nick. Blazing Bow is going to take the 65th running of the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 48 and 3, 6 furlongs 1:14, 7 furlongs 1:28. Time for the mile 1:42 and 1. Results of the photo show number 4, Blazing Bow, getting the win. Second goes to number 8, Big Nick. Third to number 7, Jafafa. And fourth to number 5, Magic Tiger. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 65th running of the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile, that's number 4, Blazing Bow. Blazing Bow is a bay gelding, 4 years old, by Oxbow, out of the mare Tapanel by Tappet, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Praven Madry. Time for the mile 1:42 and 1. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand the Warner family to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Our featured race on the card, the 76th running of the Manitoba Derby for 3-year-olds. Number 8, Awesome Road, is listed as a first-time gelding. The Manitoba Derby here in race number 7. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The series is AC, the numbers 786-7065. You got a jackpot of $5,570. That ticket was purchased on track, and you can pick up your winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7, our featured race on the card. The 76th running of the Manitoba Derby for 3-year-olds. Going a mile and an eighth for $125,000. Number 8, Awesome Road, is a first-time gelding. Quick look back at race number 6, the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. What a finish again. Blazing Bow ducking to the inside, getting the win, getting a little trouble at the 8th pole. But Big Nick, wow, he's back, and he's going to make his presence felt later on.
Yeah, absolutely. Showed up again a year later on a big effort. Tough trip, bad beat, but like you said, good race. Let's keep going. A lot of photos at the wire. Good race call as always, Kirt. Here we go. My tops, well, both of our top selections, certainly sitting at 3-1, morning line 7-5. We're going to go out to the 8 horse. This horse has been running down south against some of the best 3-year-olds on the ground and has been competitive. And so that's what you have to really watch for. Oaklawn is as tough of racing as you can get at that time of year. take a look at that race on February 3rd, way out in Post 11, or I call it the parking lot, or we both do, and ended up beating a bunch in there. The winner, Mystic Dan's, obviously a runner. That horse won by 8, so don't disregard some of the dirtied up finishes because the competition is so tough.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and I don't expect Awesome Road to be too far out of it in here. There is a bit of pace, but it won't be a strong, fast pace, I think. So I'm giving Awesome Road probably sitting in 4th or 5th in here. I do also like number 3, Bricklayer, claimed for $30,000. Out of a maiden race, jumped up to 50,000, got the win, and then went over to Canterbury in a first level allowance race against older horses and made a nice rally and was tenacious, battling to the wire to win by a head. I think another one with a big chance, and you get the top jock from Canterbury.
For sure. A little surprised on the price on the 9 horse at 8-1. I really like that race at Churchill Downs. Battle between horses, kept going, refused to lose, kept going. And then the turf race was a nice setup race for this race. I think it just good training to set this horse up in the right spot. Workout coming in, 8-1 overlay.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Look at number 7, It's All Good Man, the Invader from Alberta. Good second place finish in the Count Latham, going 1 mile and a 16th. This horse brings some speed to the race, along with number 5, McEwen. It might be a chess match, and they might go slow, and that would increase their chances.
Absolutely. Let's talk about the current favorite. I don't think the horse will go off as the favorite. That's the 4, the Manitoba bred. Had 1 start at Tampa. The rest of the race is here and just looked good every start. Kept getting better and better. Toyed with the field a couple times. Made a nice move. Can this horse get the 1 mile and 1/8? If so, will be competitive.
And number 5, McEwen. 2 troubled starts to start off the career. Didn't get in trouble the next 2, and both of those were convincing wins. How good is this horse is the question. Toyed with them last time, but get some serious competition today.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 6, Norm, I like to call him. He's cashed some tickets for me. Ran a nice second in the Derby trial. Already has a couple wins this year. Distance seems to be fine going the 2 turns. Should get a good trip. Has a real good work coming in. And if continues to improve, can be in the try.
Number 2, Lucky Appeal. 1 of 2 sent out by trainer Henry Witt Jr., the other being number 9, Rousette. Lucky Appeal will probably go off as the longest shot on the board. This horse tried to steal it in the Derby trial, was beaten by Lieutenant Norm and Magnolia Speed, but didn't run a bad race in there. Maybe if they let this horse go, he could fool them all and definitely be a part of your high 5.
And the 1 horse, I liked how this horse has been running 2 back, one going short. Tried the mile for the first time. You're certainly going to need that. Had a bit of trouble. I think this horse is another one on the improve. Could get a nice rail trip. Look at that big long shot that almost beat Kitten in a couple back. Well, this
AJ's American Diva.
This one fits that bill.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. Classic high 5, a carryover of $20,000. What do you have?
Well, you got to take a shot at it. There's all the numbers. I got 3 and 8 on top with the 3, 8, 9. Then I've added no show in the 3rd spot, and then a bunch and a bunch. Yes, it's 96, but with that $20,000 carryover, how could you not play it? What are you doing, Kirt?
Well, you know, I'm betting a little double, 8 with 6, 8. But
spend a little. It's the Derby.
What? I have a little bit of extra money. Let's add one. We're going to have an ad alert in here. Stretch, you haven't had one today, but I'm going after it. I can't let you take all the money in the Classic High 5, so I'm going to go 3-8 with 3-8-9 with 1-3-8-9, 1-3-6-7-8-9, 1-3-6-7-8-9. That's going to be a $48 ticket. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back for race 8. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 7. It's the 76th running of the Manitoba Derby. They're going to go 1 mile and an eighth for $125,000. Number 1 is Magnolia Speed, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Lee Delaron with Dane Dawkins. Number 2 is Lucky Appeal, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Arthur Badu. Number 3 is Bricklayer, owned by Larry Gorno Jr. and trained by Larry Gorno Jr. with jockey Luis Fuentes. Number 4 is No Show, No Call, owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is McEwen, owned by All for One Stables, Bet Holtman, Oslam Bell, and Tom Payne, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Parading early was number 6, Lieutenant Norm, owned by Drop-In Racing, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 7, It's All Good Man, owned by Curtis Landry, trained by Gonzalo Anderson with Rashid Hughes. Number 8 is Awesome Road, owned by Arnold Benowith, Rick Clayton, David, and Lana Weist, R6 Stables, Gary Kropp, Norman Tremblay, and Jeff Van Nistelrooy, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 9, Roussette, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Mark Sims Jr. with Praven Badri. Following the running of the Manitoba Derby, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Jerry Saul, President and CEO of Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, to make a presentation to the winning connections. The Manitoba Derby here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
right. Manitoba Derby going 1 mile and an eighth, one of the longest races we run here at ASD. Let's go to the outside, the 8-horse, Awesome Road. Distance will not be a problem for this one. Has some great works coming in. The competition he's been racing is just so good. Just get that trip not too far away, make that middle move and try to take over. Others to take a look at, the 9 coming from Churchill Downs, getting 7-1. Big race, 2 back at Churchill, gets the turf, setting it up. And the local horse that got some early money, no show, no call. See if another Manitoba Derby can, Manitoba bred horse can win it. We'll have to handle the distance, but let's go 8, 9, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 8, Awesome Road. Has tested the toughest competition. Does have a really good running style. And there isn't a race that I don't like in his past performances. I also like number 3, Bricklayer. Hard-fought victories in the last 2, showing this horse likes to sit close and pounce on the leaders. That fits the track well. And I also like number 9, Rousette. Comes off the maiden-breaking win. Went in a turf race, but only got beat by 5 lengths in the end. So I'm going to give you 8, 3, and 9. Good luck here in race number 7. Magnolia's Speed leads the 3-year-olds into the starting gate. Next up, Lucky Appeal. Here comes Bricklayer. No show, no call, the Manitoba bred. Now stepping up. McEwen will be next to go in. It's All Good Man. The Alberta Invader walks in. Lieutenant Norm just stepped in. Now it's All Good Man. Just 2 left to load. The 2-1 favorite, Awesome Road. Awesome Road will get a little extra help from the gate crew. Awesome Road backs away. Awesome Road is now in and just waiting on Rousette to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 76th running of the Manitoba Derby. Breaking slow early was McEwen. Showing speed on the outside. It's all good, man. Tries to go out and capture the lead, but Lucky Appeal is eager also and is going to do some battling on the front end. Settled back right in behind. That's Magnolia's Speed McEwen. On the rail, 3 wide, Lieutenant Norm to the outside, Rosette. Now it's back to Lieutenant Norm, and our trailers are going to be Bricklayer and No Show, No Call, 24 seconds. The opening quarter, and Lucky Appeal had the lead by a half a length through 48 3/2 mile. Blazing past them. It's all good, man. Takes the lead, but now McEwen in between horses is going to put on some pressure. 3 wide, Awesome Road. 4 wide, Rosette. Settled in behind then Lieutenant Norm. No Show, No Call. Starting to rev it up, as is Bricklayer. Your trailers, Magnolia Speed and Lucky Appeal. 3/4, 1:14 1. It's all good, man. Takes a little peek back, Rashid Hughes, to see who's coming as they hit the head of the lane. It's all good, man, with the lead. The main danger on the far outside, Bricklayer, who's coming with a furious run. It's all good, man. Bricklayer digging deep and blows on by. This is Bricklayer, who's going to take the 76th running of the Manitoba Derby. Very close for second and third between McEwen, Lieutenant Norm, and It's All Good, man, finished in fourth. The stewards have posted number 3, Bricklayer, as your unofficial winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 48 3. 6 furlongs 1:14 1. The mile 1:42 1. Time for the mile and an eighth 1:56 2. Results of the photo show number 5, McEwen, finishing second. Third goes to number 6, Lieutenant Norm. Fourth to number 7, It's All Good, man. And fifth to number 9, Rosette. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 76th running of the Manitoba Derby, that's number 3, Bricklayer. Bricklayer is a bay colt, 3 years old, by Always Dreaming, out of the mare Haas by Tis Now. Owned and trained by Larry Gorno Jr. and ridden to victory by Luis Fuentes. Time for the mile and an eighth, 1:56 and 2. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Jerry Sewell, the president and CEO of Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 7 is official in the upcoming 8th race. Number 2, Tool Time, will run on lay 6. Scratch number 3, My Noah, and scratch number 7, Gold Special. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of $53,000, and they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. back down the paddock for race number 8. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 2, Tool Time, will run on Lasix. Scratch the 3, Minoa. Scratch the 7, Gold Special. Quick look back at race number 7. Stretch, the pace was good enough on the front end. Bricklayer, Luis Fuentes. Wow, he put on a really nice ride, sitting back, watching the action, and then swooping him around the turn, and then going on by late.
Yeah, full credit. He figured he had to start with this horse last time out, and that made a big difference. He just knew what to do and timed it right. Good race. Couple of the local ones ran second and third.
McEwen and Lieutenant Norm.
Great to see.
Races.
All right. Okay, let's close out the night. A lot of good payouts on the pick 4, pick 5. We're alive on a few horses in here, but let's start with my top selection here on the 6. I'm going to give Mr. Dazzle another shot. Last time out, had a bit of problems at the gate. When this horse runs at this level, the allowance level, the 10,000, this horse is always tough, can sit close, has shown speed. I'm hoping this horse sits just off because there is some quick speed early.
Yeah, I also like number 8, Replete. Last time in this condition, sat back and drew off to win by 2 lengths. The 1, 2, and 9 are the predominant speed of the race to go battle it out. But Replete ran really nice last 2 times actually. Lost by only 2 3/4 to Totalizer and Run Today. So I think Replete with the drop in class, you're getting a lot of value at 6-1.
Absolutely. Let's go to the Star Wars horse, Chewie, as we like to call him. Oh, Chewie. That's the one, Julia. There we go. This horse has been running so game, speed the last 3 starts, battling up front, and just losing late. Some tough beats. We'll see how the race goes today. Antonio jumped in attack in another race, and that was the difference there. We'll see what his tactics are. It's just so game, just coming up short. We'll see what happens early, if he gets too much pressure or gets to relax.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 4, Curly Asa. This horse did beat the 1, Starship Chewbacca, in a stalking role last time. I thought the horse needed one first time out after steadying. Second time was too short. Got his distance last time and just got up for the win, and that's why 9-2.
Absolutely. So let's take a look at the 5. I think we might have both backed this horse last time. I know I did.
We did.
And
with the scratch.
With the scratch, and didn't want the scratch because I would have got a better price. But I'll take a win. A win is a win. This horse needed that 1 start. This horse can press or stalk. I think this one's going to sit just off because the entry made on the outside can show speed. So if you're looking between Jared Brown's horses, I think you might want to look at the 9 as the speed on the outside or the closer on the 5.
Yeah, another one to look at, number 2, Tool Time, will run on Lasix. Was at Century Mile, had a couple of third-place finishes. And last time out was in Millerville. Wasn't able to keep up with the speed of Tiz Funny, but maybe the Lasix will be the key on this horse. So another one to add speed to the race.
For sure. I think we get to our bets.
All right, let's do it. And there is a carryover in the Classic High 5. Just over $53,000 Stretch. We know what you're doing.
Yes, Beth, it's a Stretch.
Everybody who's ever watched knows that's happening.
Yeah, so it's going to be the high 5 change, and it's gonna be 1, 4, 6, 8 with. Well, there it is. 1, 4, 6. He's got the Stretch change alert. 1, 4, 6, 8 with 1, 4, 6, 8 with. There it is. Thank you, Beth. 96 taking a shot. I got to. It's a big pool.
All right, and I'm just going to stick with what I have. I'm
really?
I'm going to just stick with a $10 exactor
all
box.
Right.
6 and 8 for $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 8, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 8. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Starship Chewbacca, owned by Daryl Pranica and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Tool Time, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Gonzalo Anderson with Rashid Hughes. Number 3, My Noah Was Scratched. Number 4 is Curly Asa, owned by Avery Erfel, trained by Lee Delaron with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is Slew's Back, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6 is Mr. Dazzle, owned by Darcy Peterson, trained by Shelley Brown with Demario Bino. Number 7, Gold Special Was Scratched. Number 8 is Replete, owned by Elton Dickey and Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. And rounding out the field is number 9, Stay Happy, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Stable, and Regal Group, trained by Jared Brown with Chavi and Chow. Classic high five wagering. That carryover, over $53,000. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys close it out. An exciting race card all day with the Manitoba Derby. This is a good race too. Finishes the pick 5. Hopefully you're still alive and still going. Let's start with the 6, Mr. Dazzle, going off at 5-1. Overlay there. This horse is in the right spot. Throw out that last race, should be able to stalk and try to make a late move and get up. The speed of the race, or the speed of the speed, could be the one. Doesn't have to have the lead, but the rail's been a pretty good spot to be. Repeat effort, a little bit finish can get there. And the last one on the outside, the 8, another closer. So let's go 6, 1, and 8 in a good one.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up taking number 8, Replete. Has a good running style. It is a stalking running style. The 1, 2, and 9, they all want the lead, and they want it bad. So Replete should get a really good trip. I also like Mr. Dazzle. Had some trouble in the starting gate last time out. Ran a little bit of a flat effort, but I expect a better effort today. And number 4, Curly Asa, seemed to love the distance last time out, making its 3rd start over the racetrack. Should have the same kind of running style today. So I'm going to give you 8, 6, and 4. Good luck here in race number 8.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Time. Starship Chewbacca, the 2-1 favorite, leads him into the starting gate for the nightcap. Tool Time is now in. Curly Asa, he's found his spot. Next up, Mr. Dazzle goes right in. It's now Replete's turn. Just 2 left to load. Stay Happy on the far outside. And now just waiting on Slews back. The field is set, they're at the post, and they're off. From the inside, Tool Time comes out of the gate running and goes straight after the early lead. To the outside, Slews back, in between horses, 3 wide, Stay Happy. Starship Chewbacca on the rail in 4th, moving up Replete in 5th. Then it's back to Curly Asa and Mr. Dazzle. The early trailer, 4 lengths off the lead. 23-4 the opening quarter, and Slews back has the advantage by next. Stay Happy, putting on all the pressure on the outside. Tool Time securing the rail. Replete stalking them in 4th. Then it's back to Starship Chewbacca, Curly Asa, and Mr. Dazzle. 47-1. They hit the head of the lane. Tool Time on the inside, Slews back in between horses. These two are battling it out. On the outside, Stay Happy, no more to offer. Curly Asa on the far outside, trying to run him down. Slews back in between horses, is going to take it. Very close for 2nd and 3rd between Tool Time and Curly Asa. 4th is going to go to Stay Happy, and 5th to Mr. Dazzle. The stewards opposed to number 5, Slews back. As your unofficial winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-1. 5 furlongs, a minute and a fifth. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Results of the photo show number 4, Curly Asa finishing 2nd. 3rd goes to number 2, Tool Time. 4th to number 9, Stay Happy. And 5th to number 1, Starship Chewbacca. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 8, that's number 5, Slew's Back. Slew's Back is a dark Bear Brown gelding, 7 years old by Bacon, out of the mare Slew's Past by Western Trick. Owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where our free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.